Oh boy. Hold on. That is so lame. Anyways, it's so lame. I already unlisted the other part. Anyway, hopefully everyone's. So lame. That is so lame. Stupid power again. Same thing. The same thing happened yesterday and it happened again today. And it wasn't, and this one it was even less. It was just a little flicker on the power and literally just disconnected. Out of everything, it just disconnected the internet. That's it. Why? Why would you do this to me? Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, this game, I swear to Jesus. This is literally a slap in the penis. Anyway, let me just put in Trove once again. That's so lame, dude. That's so lame. I just please no power, don't and out. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad, malami. Hello. Anyways, let's open up some air jams. But yeah, it's. GG. GG's. I don't even care. $619, $614. I'll upgrade both. Let's see. But yeah, this is the change essentially. They give one each. After all of that, normally you would upgrade it to 21, but now upgrading it to 15 is when you start getting 2. And now the chat is just popping off on what is going on? Everything's just being messed up. Anyways, yeah, normally you will level up to level 21, then loot collected for 16. Now it's still 2. Yay! It's just major cheese buys. Yeah, how's everyone doing? I'm back again. Sorry for the power just being an ass. Just grinding, doing nonsense or whatever. Essentially, just imagine I did that, all of that I just already showcased just for barely any upgrades. And then again, I'm going to use 10 of them without booster. You can see the progress bar. Gonna use the last 2 boosters, see if I get lucky. Nothing. Yeah. And that's a new system right there. You have no ninth life, then good luck, you're getting nothing. What do I need with the bard? I need 2 water, 2 fire. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, just the power being an ass sometime. Is there something wrong with my webcam? No, it's just an image. This time around, I don't have a VTube Studio on. It's just an image. You can tell, it's just an image. Just to indicate that I'm still alive. Hey, but no, I don't have VTube Studio on. That's probably the reason why the frame rate might just be a little bit better in the 90s while streaming versus before it's like in the 60s, whatever. It's not. Anyways, let's go to water world. I'm not even going to try to remember what the hell I was even going on. It's just the way that it is. And it's been disconnected like constantly. Like almost every single day. I don't know what the hell is even happening. I mean, we're reaching that time of the year where literally like pretty much every single day it's either raining or something. Oh yeah, also I did notice still the gem boxes are... you still don't get gem boxes every single boss or something. They still inconsistent. Like I killed that 1-star in this one, I only got 2 regular Uber 11 gem boxes. I have them right here, but no water. Oh yeah, I also wanted to talk about if any of you have actually tried out the new 5 stars. If you played obviously on the test server. If you have tried out the new 5-star objective, it could be Uber 11, Uber 10. I did them in Uber 10. I kinda... At first I was just extremely confused because obvious reason. It was like the dungeon, it was just confusing as hell. But after just, you know, like 2-3 dungeons, give or take, I started completing them consistently and doing the objective consistently on U10, obviously, not Uber 11, because Uber 11, it really encourages you to get a group. This new 5 stars, from what I could tell. It really encourages to get a group for Uber 11, not Uber 10. Uber 10 you can complete it easily solo. But for Uber 10 is easy, Uber 11 is like you need a group because it's only 2 minutes for you to complete. And roaming around the whole dungeon within 2 minutes and killing the objective super fast is not the way to go. Unless you know spawns, and even if you do know spawns, you need to kill super fast. So maybe only like true maxed out endgame player might be the only one that can actually potentially do it. Like consistently grind. There's always like one boss here. What the hell? I can try a showcase. I mean, again, this is just one of those things. I'm going U10, so I can just... So for those who don't know, I've already showcased this on my Twitch livestream yesterday. But here, let me just go and see if I can find a 5-star so I can just explain somewhat what to do. So yeah, it's always going to be this big thing right here. There's going to have a rejuvenation station. Before I actually just even attempt to complete it. Okay, there we go. So you get what you can actually do. Well, not what you can do, but the objective is simple. You essentially just activate this, which is essentially the same as the dark heart from the regular 5-star dungeons. And there's going to spawn 5 different types of objective always at first, which is either 5 curse skull, 4 curse skull, and a boss, which will spawn randomly across all of the rooms. It can spawn here. Well, it's randomly, I mean randomly in quotation. But it can spawn in different types of rooms. It can spawn here. And there's a lot of different variation inside this dungeon. Then the other spawns are usually like 1. If you look right here towards the side, go up and you go right here, there should be like 1 spawn there. That you can find different variation, or if you go straight from here down, spawn. Again, keep in mind that when I mean randomly, is randomly in quotation. The other side usually is mirrored, so it's equally the same. So same thing. Oh look, a Gonda. I'd never see those in like any live stream. Back down here, there we go. Those are usually the spawn, at least on this particular 5-star, those are the spawn. So if I actually just go ahead and activate, I got 5 curse skull. I will check here, no spawn. So you can actually just ignore that room completely because it will never spawn there. To explain, once you do get a set amount of those particular spawn, like for example, if you do get, let's just say you do get a curse skull in this room in particular, it's always going to keep spawning in that room. It's never going to change. Because this works in like waves or something like that. So you will go here, go down here. Like I just mentioned, spawns are pretty much just set in certain areas. You'll get just the you will get used to it on all of the, you know, all of them, like all of the spawns. It's like it's at first it will be kind of confusing, but it's not too difficult once you get the hang of it. Like they're very easy, and those dungeon chests are really small, by the way. They look really funny. And then just complete this one. Once you do complete all 5 objectives, you can essentially, in the amount of time requires, which is in less than 2 minutes, then you have to go back in essentially in a resting, so you can just refill, loot, collect, or whatever. And when you're ready, just activate it. And usually the second wave is usually always a boss, and there's going to be a new boss, which you can just kill it. And if you do, you kill it right there. Once again, you will have a minute to restart the wave. This chest will require the keys under our cache, and just, oh, they just made it just immediate. It used to take quite a bit. And then you will go back, start, got the boss once again, just kill the boss. And let me just get the keys, so I don't know what the hell it keeps doing that. Again, and then you will just reset. And once again, if you remember where every spawn is located, it will be the same all the time. And it will keep doing that. This is the new 5-star, essentially. It's just one 5-star that keeps going on and on and on. But if you do, once you do remember all of the ports, another port, all the spawns, essentially it just becomes really easily completable, especially in U10. So, I mean, that's essentially the 5-star. If anyone's asking question, I apologize. My apologies if I'm not able to answer, because This stupid dungeon, if you look like 1 second towards the side, you already lose all of the time, which is just you. But yeah, let's see. Right, so I'm done with all 5 objectives easily. Then go back and refresh, and you can get either the boss, which I did. Oh, I got the new dragon fragment. Yeah, that's how you're going to get the one of the new fragments. Oh, it's Curse Skull. Anyways, I'm gonna do one more run. The objective seems to be, and the objective from also, what you can tell, is the same all the time. It never changes. Like, the objective is the same. So if it was like Curse Skull kill 30 enemies, it's always going to be Curse Skull kill 30 enemies in that particular dungeon, in that particular objective. Same spawn, same everything. So if you have, let's just say, a group, I would probably say the best minimal group, I would probably say 3 people. If you want to grind it the most efficiently, like with 3 people. Like, let's just say 2 people take care of each of these 2 spawn, and one of them take care of like the metal, like the metal room spawn. If it is like this, like 2 of them can just take rooms like this one, this room, and there, so 1 each, and 1 can just go back here and just check both, and be the one just in charge and just opening up or activating the console. Because the main objective for the most part is just getting the boss. That's about it. You want to get the boss for the most part. Whatever, I'm done. That's essentially what you want. You want to kill the boss. All of the other objectives are all right, but the boss is the important one. That's how you're going to get Crystal 4 and the new dragon fragment for one of the new dragons. And this one is important because I do believe this one is ancestral. Anyways. Reminds me of Radiant Ruins, January Abatement. Yeah, pretty much. I like them. I like this new 5-star. First I was just like, it's kind of confusing, but after just experimenting with it a little while, it's kind of fun. It's actually pretty fun. Thank God I have this. Let's see what I get if timer expires. Okay, so you get rewards for on claims, and you get, oh, nice. Okay, this one they actually added these. Before you couldn't get these. It was just GG. You completed the objective and never got anything. Nice. But yeah, that pretty much just covers everything related to the 5. Hey, how's it going, Nick? Welcome back. Totally, the power didn't go out. Oh, the power shortage. I still haven't checked the empower enemies, so I still don't know what the hell they even look. Actually, try and attempt to see what were the empower enemies. If I do recall correctly, it's like the Admiral, and the Admiral is a pretty uncommon spawn, from what I know. And from what I know, is that one. I do believe that's the Admiral, which is the tougher one out of everyone. I don't know if that's the one. Could be mistaken. But yeah, those are going to be the enemies needed for some of the new dragons. And obviously there's going to be the plants down here. Sheesh. Let's see if I can find more of those plants. I don't know which. I don't believe it's those particular plants. It's this one. I don't believe this one is like the one that counts as the empower ones. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Especially like with the latest change. That leaves like so many question marks, but well, subject to change. Still on the test server. But yeah, it is kind of rough. But yeah, those are the big empowered one, the other enemy, because there's multiple empower of those enemies. There's like the empowered plants, the Admiral, and those big crab thing that you saw me destroy. Those are, I do believe, all of the empower, at least that are in the patch. I have no clue if there's any more. But I'm missing something. I need to probably just read once again in regards to everything on the actual patch notes to see if I'm missing something related to the empowered enemies. I probably am missing something. Yeah, this area down low, there's there's so much to unfold. There's, by the way, I'm going to talk about also the 4 new dragons. I got fragments for two of them. There's 4 dragons in this game. that are going to be 4 dragons that are going to be added in this update. So one of the dragons is going to be quite easy to obtain, which I do believe most everyone are going to end up just grinding this dragon, not using effigies, which is going to be this one. This one is found in Candoria. Just doing dungeons in Candoria, you will get fragments. That's about it. It's super easy. It really doesn't cost too much to actually just get it. So I will see everyone just grinding for that dragon. Uber 2 is going to be a nightmare sometimes, because Uber 2, you can still drop them in Uber 2. So that's definitely something. But Jesus. But yeah, definitely, like, that is going to be an easy dragon. The other dragon, you already saw me just getting a fragment for a 5-star, so that's where you're going to get these other fragments. So this one is going to be a little bit tougher, because that one is ancestral, so you're not going to be able to use effigy. So that one you need to grind for that dragon, or be lucky. Probably there's going to be a golden dragon egg from that dragon, and if people get it randomly, they will definitely sell it for like 25 plus, because they do be like that. Oh yes, I got a new item. Here you go, 25 million flux. Have fun with it. It's like the same thing like that they did with like the event mount on this event. It's like, oh yes, let me just put in the the new mount that everyone can get tradable, but let me just get it myself and just sell it for 25 mil. Gee. So this is what it is. Anyways, I need to just read out the passionate to see what is it all this fuss about in, you know, the empowered enemies, how to defeat them, what indicates an empowered enemy versus a regular. Jesus. I know for a fact that is an empowered one. But yeah, anyways, speaking of the empowered enemies, that's essentially how you're going to end up getting the other two dragons. One of the two dragons is gotten down here from these enemies down here, from the empowered version of the enemies down here, and the other ones are from up top. That's how you're going to end up getting all of them. It will drop from them. You bet your ass I'm going to be using effigies, because I'm a lazy bastard. I've already buying credits on the Xbox, because this week is effigy week, and I'm already buying credit pouches, spending a couple of mil just getting some credits for one effigy. And yes, I will be using the effigies. I will at least get 2 of them. The dragons from the empowered enemies, I will get them with effigies. I will grind the Kandorian one, and then I will for sure have to grind the 5-star. That is definitely a thing that I will end up doing, me personally. And then I had to grind 10,000 credits again for the 3 store packs. So, in other words, I had to grind out 25,000 credits. Jesus. Why me? 25,000 credits. 25,000 credits I have to grind on my main account if I want everything, and that's not counting the Bomb Royale stuff, because, you know, dropping like Bomb Royale stuff on top of everything, that's going to suck. Oh well, in due time, everything's going to take time. I'm expecting this update to take multiple months, so I'm not going to be rushing it anyways. I'm not going to lose brain cells for it. That's definitely for certain. 25,000 credits, that's 100 credit patches, right? Correct? Right, 25,000 credits. May you update with Uber 11 in Shadow Tower where you can get crystal gems or something would be... I mean, yeah, but who cares about Shadow Towers? If I'm being honest. It's just how it is. Don't mean to like shut it down immediately, but yeah, this is just Shadow Towers. Eh. I never understood the massive appeal of Shadow Tower. Well, of course, aside from the visuals. But I never understood the big fan of like, oh yeah, Shadow Towers. Let me just tell you, I have been playing the game since 2016. I know Shadow Towers all damn too well. But never took the too much appeal out of it. I'm actually curious. Anyone who actually misses the Shadow Towers, why is that? Well, what makes you miss the Shadow Tower? Like, aside from the visuals, of course, because the visuals I understand completely. Gotta sneeze. Oh Jesus! Woo! I don't know how often. I don't know if the empowered enemy is dropped like the empowered devour only in Uber 11, or is it both Uber 11 and Uber 10? I got no clue. Just killing random enemies and just moving around this biome. Yeah, I can actually just get 2 of these. Yeah, these are the 2 new wings. These wings, I've actually seen this wing. Well, both of them, and I kind of like this one. This one looks pretty nice. I don't know if it was this one or this one. I do believe it was this. Magic damage plus. Interesting. But yeah. I've actually just obviously been playing quite a lot on the test server from time to time, obviously playing a little bit here and there. So far, here's some of my takeaways on the update thus far. Number one, obviously the idea is excellent. Like I just mentioned, one of the things that I've always wanted in this game was a new progression update. We needed one really badly since the last actual big progression update was in Crystal Comeback late 2018, early 2019 for consoles, obviously. That was the last time that we got a massive increase in our power, and we got the last Uber difficulty, which was Uber 10. So obviously that was a couple of years ago, and now it's at this point. So obviously we just essentially just hit like mostly like a plateau when it comes to progression, and we desperately needed one, especially nowadays, considering that people are just roaming around with fully max augmentation on every single class. And I don't need to be the one to tell you how much that actually takes in terms of time. Actually have a fully augmented every single class in the game. So There's that. So yeah, the idea obviously is excellent. Always, it's always plus to see like a new difficulty and new everything. Obviously the new class, something unexpected, I will say, to be, if I'm being 100% honest, I didn't expect them to drop a new class so soon. Considering that Bard was last year, and before Bard it was Vanguardian back in 2017 or 18, sorry. So 2018, March 2018, around that area. I don't remember, but early 2018, which was Vanguardian, then 2021 was Bard. So there was a huge gap, and then all of a sudden we get another character. That's interesting. That's really that's a pleasant surprise. New character is always a good thing. It brings different playstyle, different people, and people that want to use other characters. There you go. So be it. So those are two things. Obviously, a new biome. Another thing unexpected. Because maybe it was obviously because of the new class. Obviously, they need a new class with a theme biome, whatever you want to call it. So the new biome is always a plus. Good biome. Even though there's a bunch of different resources and it feels more like Luminopolis more than anything. Even though it is a new biome, but my god, there is like new resources completely separated from everything. Oh, I don't know. Would have been nice, but you could just use some of your older resources to give you a heads up. Oh my god, almost died. But this one is also cool, so I generally don't mind. It's like if they just put in the same resources, then the update this one is going to be too easy because you can easily just stack up on all of those items, and essentially what will be the point is just grinding in the new biome if you're going to get everything done immediately. Obviously, that's just a no-brainer. But obviously the drawback being like, considering that there's so many, way too many resources now at this point. It's like, if you want this item in particular, you have to go into this bio, do this very specific thing, and that's it. It's like, sure. I don't know. It honestly, it could be a double-edged sword. It could be nice, it could be good, but it could also be kind of a new resources like Geotopsy all over again. So there's that. Obviously, with the inclusion of Uber 11 crystal gems is again amazing idea. Tied to progression, and the way that it's been handled when it comes to crystal gems, it's been handled pretty well. Again, in terms of idea, not so much in execution, but I'll get more into that in a bit. But in terms of idea, is definitely been a good idea because obviously crystal gems, tier above a stellar, we've been getting just crystal equipment, crystal rings. Like, it was a matter of time until we got a crystal gem, because what else would they be? If they were going to add in a new Uber, they need to add in a new gem or a new tier quality or whatever. And essentially just adding the gem converter, which essentially just makes your pre-existing stellars into just essentially a crystal gem with the same stats, same level and everything. So it will just, a crystal gem converter, it pretty much just makes your stellar gem now being able to reach to level 30. That's pretty much it. So that is good. Definitely a good thing. Obviously, getting crystal gems is pretty easy. Even though Uber 11 can be quite tough, but at the same time, it's not impossibly tough. Like, it's still plausible, you still can't do it. It's not like you're trying to do, like, let's just say like 170 delves on your own, but as a dungeon equivalent, it's still slower than something like Uber 10, where you're literally doing this, what I'm doing right here, which is just one click and one shotting everything. But you know, at the very least, it's manageable. Could it be toned down? I don't know. I'm not going to say it could be toned down or it could be toned up. I can't say that for certain because I haven't tested everything past the point that I'm at right now. So the point that I'm at is like, this is what I would call around the mid game. Now, the new mid game. So 38,000 power rank is like the equivalent of a 30k, I would say. 31k. So around a 31k PR current is, you know, this power rank that I'm at, essentially. So that's essentially what you can expect. I mean, you can still do Uber 11, but you cannot speed through it. End game players are going to speed a little bit better through it, but not the same way as Uber 10. Some things that I will say in regards to Uber 11 is it still doesn't feel too rewarding to warrant you to actually just stay in Uber 11 after you're done with everything. Like, it's not like you're getting higher chances of Crystal 3, so you can actually get a lot of Crystal Incores, and there's the bot. Oh, Jesus Christ, YouTube. There we go. Yeah, I know. Yes. Screw you. Hate the bots. YouTube, please. Fix your stuff. Thank you. So annoying. Still has bots like that has been there for months, and not to mention they also ruined like comments on videos. They just go and go crazy. There's the lag that I was hoping for. But yeah, anyways, Uber 11 still doesn't feel as rewarding as anything. It's not like you're getting Crystal 3s. It's not like it's not like you're getting Crystal 3s much more commonly to warrant like stuff like, oh yeah, I can just go here and just grind and just get Crystal level 3 and just get a lot of Crystal Incores so I can upgrade my C4s, which would have been great, honestly. Like, two of my ideas, one of them is unrelated, which I did mention yesterday on Twitch, and the other one is, maybe I mentioned it, I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but crystal equipment should be like this. If you're completing Uber 8, be it only geotopside, doesn't matter if it is geotopside in any world. If they just want to keep it geotopside, then keep it geotopside. Then Uber 8 should drop Crystal 1. That's it. Crystal level 1. Uber 9 should drop Crystal level 1 and 2. Right? So far, like normal. Uber 10 should drop Crystal level 2 and 3. Nothing more. I'm not saying that they should drop Crystal level 2 in the frequency of Crystal level 1, but at least whenever you get a Crystal, you know it is going to be a Crystal 2 or a Crystal level 3. Rather than just filling your inventory with Crystal 1s. And then the same thing with Uber 11 with Crystal 3 and Crystal 4. If you do get a Crystal, That's essentially guaranteed a C3 or C4. Also making the crystal drops from regular Prime Adventure World as long as it is over 10 or above. Because again, if they want to make it so that you can grind out crystal, let's just say crystal 3. If you want to grind crystal in course, you have to go to Geo Topside right now. And again, if you want, and you can get crystal level 4 in regular over 10, well, over 11 in this biome, in particular doing 5 stars. Like doing 5 star in this biome, you can get crystal level 4. So to make it just feel that like all of those things work, I do feel it would have been better to get at least, if we're doing over 11, get crystal level 3 only as drops from everywhere, and crystal level 4 from 5 stars. And in over 9, in over 10, same thing. From 5 stars you get crystal level 3, from 1 star you get crystal level 2s. Or crystal 2 and 3, I don't know what they can do, you know, something along those lines. Again, I'm just spitballing ideas. So I feel it would have been a little bit better, and it will just reduce the clutter on crystals. Because we all know that crystal 3s and crystal 2s are not as common as crystal level 1, so I'm not suggesting they should just drop the same rate as crystal 1. Like for example, if you're doing over 11, crystal 3 should drop at the same rate as crystal 1, but they should... It should be like this. If you're getting a crystal drop, you know that's a crystal 3, or you know that's a crystal 4, or you know that, like, essentially, you know that's a crystal level 2, depending on the Uber that you're doing, rather than just cluttering your inventory with crystal 1 and just look at it and getting absolutely nothing. Because what's the point in crystal level 1s if you're doing over 10 and over 11? And same thing, what's the point in crystal 2 if you're doing over 11? They serve little to no purpose because you are literally not getting anything out of it. Crystal 2 really, in over 11, really doesn't do anything. Like, if you want to do something inside over 11, then you need crystal 3s. So it would make sense. It would make sense if it is like, oh yeah, it's simply just that. You know, that's just my idea. That's just an idea that I just been spitballing, and I think it would be great. Honestly, it will reduce the clutter inventory, and it will also just make, you know, whenever you get a crystal, it will be, yes, I got a crystal. High level. They could do also the same thing in delves. Like for example, if they do, because doing deep delving is also feels quite off. Because if you do deep delving, you're like, yeah, it took me 20 minutes, or it took me 10 minutes to get to this vault. Yeah, I completed it. Woohoo! And then all of a sudden you open the shadowy vault and get like 2 crystal ones, and that's it. And GG, have fun. It's like no rewards, and it feels like there's no point in just doing deep delving aside from maybe the potential higher chance of mounts, and even still people don't do that because the chances are not darn that much different. You know, that's it. Then the other thing is, what is it, like, the other idea that I had, which I thought, don't you think it would have been cool for you to actually just inspect other players? I think an inspect feature on this game would have been amazing. So this is how this is the thing that I did mention. If you wanted to inspect someone, let's just say you go ahead and go and click, oh yeah, this guy is someone play delve, and you wanted to see what power rank he's at, you can literally just right click and see all of these, and it could be like an inspect button. If you click the inspect button, you are going to get this character sheet right here, and you can literally just inspect everything, the gens, and even mastery, like all of those 3. So you can see, oh, these are your stats. Sure, all right. So, that would be pretty cool. Rather than just having people just say, oh yes, I'm 30,000 power rank, can you invite me to the club? You can just be like, oh yeah, put your character at 30,000 power rank, I can just inspect you and see what you mean. For those 30 KPR clubs, and also for the, for runs, if people are looking for very specific players. Rather than just having someone be like, oh, send me a screenshot, and that other someone doesn't want you to, doesn't want to send screenshot to you. That could be an addition to the game, which would be pretty nice. I also did mention in the same, as in, like, if people, like, there are some people that really don't like certain sigils on mastery. Like, there's, like, if they can add that button, that inspect button, they could easily just add in as well a way to customize your sigil and just make it the way that you want. Like, if you don't like the mastery sigil that you're at, you can just change it. But obviously, if they want to do that, they really need to add in an inspect button, because that could easily just make scammers, like, really, people scam like crazy, or troll around like really badly. Be like, oh yes, I'm a new player, let me just put in my lowest power rank, my lowest sigil, just roam around with the default costume, asking for carries. And I could do that to prevent trolls, but yeah, that's, at least for me, like, customizing the power rank sigil, and the other one is not as important for me. As, for example, just adding like an inspect button, so you can actually just see what does the other player have. Like, for example, if you also are curious, oh yeah, what costume is this guy wearing, you can literally just go ahead, you see, and just go to, because there is an option, I mean, I don't think there's an option here for PC, but on console you can actually just click on an option that says nearby, and it will tell you which are the players that are near you, and you can just literally just go ahead and invite that person to clubs or something like that. But yeah, you can just go ahead, click on inspect. Oh yeah, damn, this guy is 30,000 power rank. Oh my god, this guy do be a pro. Oh, that costume looks sick. What is that costume? And then they would go either check on Trove or something like that, and they would be like, oh yeah, this costume, how to get this costume, where to get this costume, or they would just Google it. Even though people nowadays, they don't Google anything. They would much rather just ask in like anywhere, rather than just going to Google and just checking the name of the item. And that's not just on Trove, it's literally everywhere. There you go, to Uber 11 Prime, whatever. Jeez. I actually, by the way, I actually don't have one of the 3 primordial dragons. Could be a little bit higher power rank. Look at these enemies, by the way, they are tough as all hell. And not to mention these enemies. I'm probably going to die here. But yeah, Don't you think that would be like such a very interesting idea? Damn, you literally just face plant. You can not use wings in this biome. Wings are aren't very useful in the first place. And this biome just makes them even less useful. I just need to just mention that one because it's so easy to get jumps nowadays. There we go. But yeah. That's just the way that it is. With this. There's some other things that definitely I would like. But yeah, hopefully now with this update on its way, that this update is going to keep a lot of players preoccupied. That's definitely a guaranteed thing. It's a no-brainer that I will be saying here that this update will keep a lot of players preoccupied. So the next expansion update, they could easily this is probably the perfect time for them to focus on a really huge quality of life update for the next quote-unquote big major update that is supposed to be like the winter update. I think this is the perfect time because this update is going to keep players preoccupied for months. Especially on the console side of thing, that is for sure. Alright, with Bomber Royale Season 3 and also this update. And I don't know if they're going to add in something new on top of all of that, but I'm pretty sure the console is just going to drop with all of the updates at the same time. Which is the reason that I think that they hold on for so long. Because the same thing that they did last year. Essentially waited for the BART update to drop essentially every single update at once. So it is interesting. I'm still confused what the hell is going to be considered a powerful enemy. Do I even got anything as a drop? Or something? Yes, I did. Actually. So I got this. Can be used to temporarily empower enemies to attack for greater rewards. Wait, it's placeable on Cornerstone and Club Worlds? That's interesting. So it's placeable in Cornerstone or Club Worlds only. Let me go and find a Cornerstone. It sucks that this biome doesn't have any Cornerstone, so finding a Cornerstone is going to be a pain. That is a big boy plant. Damn, those plants can easily... You can cheese those plants. What the hell? You can cheese those plants if you actually find a world buzz. You can cheese those plants. Oh my god. Oh no. One enemy has this stupid debuff, which doesn't allow you to dodge. Eh! Like, if you actually find world bosses, you can literally just run directly towards them and be like this, and they can just sometimes drop gem boxes. So even if you don't have enough damage, then you can just cheese. I don't know. That could be kind of an oversight, if I'm being honest. Just run around. Ah, I can't do any damage. And just run around into enemies like this one. And oh, yeah, sure. Then you don't need to do anything. And if we find a world boss version, you get gem boxes. Oh, that is a big boy. This boss, by the way, I noticed that this boss doesn't get hit by like the Shadow Seekers from the Shadow Hunter. This enemy. Like the big boy version of that weird trap thingy-majiggy. Like I've noticed that enemies, when you throw the Seekers, they will not target them, or they will not hit them, or it would just detonate randomly. The same with the class, not the collection, the hidden effect. They're just weird. I mean, those abilities are just weird. Let me just go. Oh boy, again with this. Which of the enemies is causing that? That is so annoying. I had no idea. That's super annoying. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Alright. I guess I'll wait it out for a little bit to place it. Oh well. Alright. So these are the two empowered. So there's going to be an ally. Eh? What? Why? This is so not needed. Oh god damn it. And Jesus, either A, the fragments are super easy to get, or B, what the hell is this? Is it the same thing here? Yeah, either these are super easy to obtain, or what the hell is going on? I'm going to craft one of each. This is probably a terrible idea on my part, but you know what? Why not? Oh yeah, so you see them right here, right up top. Okay. For the next hour, so 1 hour. All irradiant sky giant emeralds that you attack will become empowered. They will deal more damage, have new attacks, and they will always drop... Oh, they will always drop a fragment. Wait, so that means I can... Hold on. Big cheese, big cheese, big cheese, cheese, hog, question mark, cheese. And that costs 3 Thunder Crystal each hour. Yeah, if that's the case, the fragments aren't too difficult. I mean, to be honest, the enemies aren't too common anyways. I don't know if we're talking about these. No, they're not talking about these. It's definitely those one with the hammer. But this is going to be in a similar situation to something like the dragons. These enemies. I didn't get any of them. Probably because I killed them too fast. So I think they only drop from Uber 11 then. Makes sense. Otherwise, you could literally just cheese. Let me see if I can find another one. Just to make sure, just to be sure. Just to be sure. But they are not that common, honestly. There's one. Don't attack me. There it is. There's the empowered version. It's just yeeting bombs at me. Holy Jesus. Boy, you dangerous as hell. And I got his trophy. But no dragon fragments. Ow. So it's over 11, the way that you get the fragments. Makes sense. No, 100% too surprised. So let me go to over 11 then. Oh, god damn it. I bet these are going to be just super annoying tough enemies to kill. Like super annoying enemies. Oh, there's one. And there we go. There's a... Oh my... Jesus! I just got yeeted across the map. Gee, I'm going to die. Jesus. I think it's hitting everyone in the world. Bruh. I think the enemy that I just activated is starting to hit all players in the world. Oh, that is so troll. Oh, that is so troll. That is such a troll. That is such a troll, if that's the case. He mad. He mad as hell. That is so troll. You running around just being AFK and all of a sudden you die just because this enemy hits everyone. There we go. There's the fragment. Oh, Jesus. That is so funny. I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared. Damn. But they're not too difficult to kill. But they hit like a truck, that is for sure. They're extremely difficult to kill, but oof. If you encounter one of them, you bet your ass that you be careful because you are going to get murdered. Going to get murdered like this. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. But yeah, that's how you're going to get those egg fragments. They are not too difficult. If they spawn dead. If they spawn like this. And this rates, they are not too difficult. But I doubt that they are going to spawn like this. Let's just find an emerald. An emerald's going to be so annoying. Oh my god. Can I find an emerald, please? Can I find an emerald? Please. Please. Just need one. Holy Jesus, they... Hashtag mod check. Mod check. The mod check emote. Just where? I mean, and today is not Dragon Day. I don't know if they do count towards the bonus from Dragon Day. Again, still no Emerald, just saying. Where the hell are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh god. And I can't jump. Oh my god, what is it with the amount of debuff that you actually do get hit here just randomly? Yeah, you're just walking around and all of a sudden you have a broken leg. I only need one emerald. Like, I never find the stupid emerald. What the hell is going on? Why, has it spawned like 2 in the world? What the hell? Again, just insert the mod check, the mod check emote. Jesus. Come on! I only need one. I only need one. This is the oh, there's one. My god, thank you. Had to get rid of you. You know what? Before I die, because I know I'm going to get murked. Let us check this bad boy. Run, 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 run. Throwing bombs. Oh, Jesus. Help. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Throwing bomb. He's yeeting bomb at me. What the hell is this? Bomber Royale? I know you're a fan of Bomber Royale, but Jesus, jeez. Ah! Okay. Got the fragment. We good. We good. We got the frag. We got the frag. There we go. Now I got the fragments for each of the dragons, and I can just show you how to get all of them. So maybe in the future I will do a video going over this. How to get the 4 new dragons. So be on the lookout on that one. Hashtag sellout. Oh Jesus, please let me run. Please let me run. And I can't jump. Of course. The amount of debuff that you get like everywhere is so annoying. Yeah, you can cheese those. You actually find a world boss of those, you can actually just cheese it. Where do you get those keys? These keys, you craft them in the new workbench. It's literally the first item. Ow. There you go. I could technically just attempt and grind the dragons. I can try and attempt to get all of those dragons. It's going to take like forever, but I can do that. It's not super easy to get. You have to complete 5-star dungeons and open up the chest after you defeat the boss, for the most part. Obviously, I do have a lot of them because you can get a lot of them on the test server. But aside from that, it's like... they're not too easy. Don't know exactly, because you can get either 1 or you can get either 3 or 5. I don't know if you can get 5, but for the most part, from what I checked, at least in Uber 10, I don't know about Uber 11. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. At least I've gotten as high as 3 of them. That's in Uber 10 by myself. In Uber 11, I have no clue. Jesus Christ. This enemy is something else. Yep, just... This enemy is affected by stun, so classes like the Knight is just going to have a field day. Thank God this game doesn't have full damage anymore. Otherwise, these enemies will just send you flying everywhere. But yeah, it's interesting. They can be quite annoying, but they're interesting at the very least. The new enemies, these new empowered enemies. Jesus, my path. Maybe it's because maybe I feel like it's all right. What the hell are you even attacking? He's attacking the other creature. It's literally attacking the other creature. What the hell is going on? Ow. Like it's literally attacking the other creature. What? Oh my god, the knockback is so annoying. Oh, Sensicator knockback. Oh, Jesus, they're so annoying. I'm probably going to get murked now because please let me run at full speed for the love of Jesus. That's so annoying. Boy, I'm pre-firing. What you doing? What you think you doing? I am dead. I am dead. Now I can't run. I wanna run, please. Why am I so slow? What the hell am I so slow? Oh, for the love of God, that is so annoying. Look at this. This is. It's so annoying. It's super annoying. I don't know who is targeting me, but there's something targeting me. There's like no indication. I'm pretty sure there are people doing 5-star, because in 5-star I do believe you get those debuff, and I do believe for some reason it's targeting everyone in the world. Or probably everyone that is in this biome. I am going to die because I can't move. Please just let me jump. Aha! I got the high ground. Yeah, I'm going to stay here. I don't care. I am not even going to try and attempt that. It doesn't seem to be too difficult. If obviously depending. Oh my god. I want to jump. And I want to move. Oh, those debuffs are so annoying. Oh, those debuffs are so annoying. Oh, they're super annoying. Yeah, that's a yikes for me, Captain. Come on, you and me, only one flask. I'm going to kill you with only one flask. Oh no, that was a terrible idea. Panic. I'm dead. Using my last... I hate that debuff. Why is it so bad? Please. Don't just tell me that the stupid enemy just healed up. It's running away. No, you're not running away. And you're... Haha! Killed you! Worth! Panic! Heal! Ooh, that is definitely going to be something very annoying to deal with. Just getting randomly freezed. Hopefully that may be like a mistake, like or what happened, like for example what happened with the damage and everyone was taking damage, everyone in the world was taking damage. And I'm slow again. Like everything that... Yeah, I don't like it as much, if I'm being honest. I get it, it's just to hamper the player's movement, but it feels so bad. Like we already are dealing with lag like crazy. We don't want to be dealing with lag plus slowdown plus not being able to jump in my own goddamn cornerstone. Like I'm outside of the biome and I'm still getting targeted. Like this is an issue. Like I'm just right here, just walking around, and all of a sudden I just get slowed down. That's going to make Uber 11 feel so clunky, or heck, Prime Uber 10 if it is still also in Uber 10, which I don't remember if it is. If it is, it's going to make everything feel so clunky. So getting debuffed essentially just across the map. So yeah, that's definitely something that maybe needs to be looked at, because it's kind of annoying. You running around and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, look at me. Getting just slowed down like crazy out of nowhere. Or getting damaged by one of those abilities. If the cause is because of a 5-star, then it should have been just left only if you're in proximity of the 5-star. That's definitely something. Yeah, at least I was able to see what are empowered enemies. That's actually good. Very good. Very good. Very, very interesting. I actually need to check. Did they add in crystal level 4s to Uber 11 Geotop Sci 5-stars? Let me see. Let me check the patch notes. Trosaurus. June 15th. I mean, could already. It wasn't on. It was just not on the Sunder uplands. Yeah, you can still get Crystal 4 on Geotopside. Let me just do some runs in Geotopside and then maybe in a little bit I'll call it. Short little unarchived stream of just messing around, dude. Herping derping. Oh yes, welcome back to Geotopside. This is an area that we are very familiar with. All very, very familiar with. Why the hell do I feel so freaking slow? Oh, hold on. Oops, sorry about that. The 125 here on PC. Hold on, is it because of the lens, the distortion? Yeah. This is with lens distortion. This is something that it is on console. This is the default on console 125. If you actually remove lens distortion and you actually just put in at 125, it's actually something like this. I don't know. Is it really like, let's see, is it really that much of a difference or am I tripping? Why does it look worse with lens distortion? Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I guess I'm tripping, I don't know. But 125 on console is definitely not this. That is a certain for sure thing that I can just confirm. It doesn't look anything like this. Right here. I got no bombs, help. I need help. I need help, what? I need bombs. The question is, where do you actually get the crystal 4s? Do you get them from 3-star? Do you get them from 1-star? Do you get them from the last objective? Or do you get them randomly? I don't know. I am not 100% sure on where do you actually get C4 here on 5. Can you stop? Yeah, as you can tell, like, I'm still getting C1. That is such a bummer. Or like getting crystal ones like this is like, I don't want this. I did 5 stars in Uber 11. Why the hell would I want crystal? Oh boy, I'm going to get that solid 1 force fragment in like what, like 50 or 100 dust, 100 dust. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Where the hell are you going? Hey? Bruh. Bruh. Stupid Shadow Seeker just targeting whatever the hell they want and they just target a random minion and just one-shot him. What the hell? I really want an Xbox Series X, or Series S, I should say. Because if the Xbox Series S literally just plays like this, and this is not even, yeah, this is not even the highest that I can achieve. Probably this is the highest that I can achieve while streaming with this visuals. But damn, if I can play like this on regular Xbox, holy Jesus. That sounds brilliant. That sounds like it. Where the hell are you going? What? Why? Let me just spawn and literally just ran and just threw himself off the cliff, like off the corner of this area, this room. Why? Brr. Kill 30 enemy. You can tell, like, Uber 11 really doesn't feel that difficult. He really doesn't feel too difficult. Obviously, maybe it's because I'm using Shadow Hunter, so... But yeah, I'm still only running... Oh, Jesus, I'm dead. I'm still just running 7.5k light. It really feels doable. I'm pretty sure most people are just not used to killing enemies at this speed. That's why a lot of people say it is way too strong. I mean, it could be slightly stronger than what people are mostly accustomed to, but it's still doable. It's not that it is impossible. If it weren't impossible, like, I would understand why people, like, what it would be, like, so bad. But this right here is an average player type of stats. And yes, believe it or not, 38,000 power rank is around the average mark. Like, not even with 3 primordial dragons, not even with full crystal level 4 equipment, like, heck, not even a max out crystal level 3 equipment with a weekly permanent, like weekly U10 torch. I got plenty of dragons. Like, I'm essentially max Trove mastery, but I don't I'm 30 Geon mastery, for crying out loud. It's not like I'm running around with ridiculously huge stats, but I am, obviously, as you can tell, I'm not weak in the slightest. Which, oh my god, that is so annoying. What the hell is going on with that enemy? It always spawns and it always throws itself up the side. What the hell? Oh, it's right here in the corner. Of course you are. Maybe it doesn't feel too difficult because I'm a Shadow Hunter, but at the same time, I'm not... It's not like I'm running end-game gear right here and just destroying everything. Yes, I'm running a full crystal equipment with perfect build. In terms of like crystal gems, but crystal gems aren't the end-all be-all. Like, again, you need to get them in the first place. The same thing with stellars. Like, you need to get a full set of stellar gems to actually be considered decent for Uber 10. Okay, honestly, after just grinding a bit more, towards the beginning I was just like, yes, when I was like roaming 7k light, then yeah, I would say like it was horrible. But now with 7.5k light, either they tone down the damage, or light really makes that much of a difference. And welcome back. This is probably going to start teaching people probably not to use the DDV for everything. I think it's a good thing, because a lot of people just ends up a lot of people is just going to end up, what is it, like using Death Defying Vial and roaming around just looking at the enemy dealing a lot of damage. But you got emblems. Like, emblems in this game really... The people really don't realize that using emblems is how you actually speedrun in U10. That if you want 300 plus on every class, you need to use emblems. You want to get rid of the enemy as fast as possible. That's how it works. So yeah, 9k light, but I can not say for certain, but I'm pretty sure it will at least make them. At least you will kill them in a pretty reasonable amount of time. I would assume that you're going to kill them around the same speed that I'm killing without Marshall. You know, the 9k player without Marshall versus me with Marshall. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Like, if I'm dealing like 1.1 without Marshall, 3 mil with Marshall, I'm pretty sure the 9k light player will be dealing like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's dealing like, well, like close, if not 3 mil. I'll probably say close. I wouldn't be surprised if it even if it is like 2.5 mil without Marshall. That's just ridiculous. That's just really good, because it means with 2.5 million without Marshall, that's 6. So 2.5, that, let me just do the math real quick. 2.5, 2, that would be 4, 5, which is an extra 1, so that would be 1.25, like around 5 mil, give or take. 1C3 bow, nice. Hey. 1C3 bow, look at the amount of crystal, 1 and 2. Which is really good, like 5 mil, like with 9k life, oh jeez. Per arrow, that's a GG on the enemies. Not going to be U10 type of delete, but yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm getting murked. Alright, so if you found over 11 topside, if you had the club fixture, which is normal gem boxes, you get over 11 gem boxes. Yes, you do get over 11. If you're farming Uber 11, you're going to get the elemental Uber 11 plus a regular Uber 11. Same with Uber 10, same with Uber 9. Now Uber 10 will grant Uber 10 gem boxes, the regular Uber 10 gem boxes. Like this one. And for Uber 11, it's the same thing. If you farm Uber 11, you're going to get Uber 11 gem boxes. If you farm Uber 10, you're going to get U10, U9, U9, and so on and so forth. It's not like what it is on live. On live server is if you farm U10, you get U9 boxes because there's no U10 prime boxes. But now is going to be like a regular gem box of that Uber portal plus the elemental portal if you have fixture, which is what it is. U10 doesn't drop crystal, no. It drops radiant as common and uncommon and stellars as rares. So it's pretty much exactly the same as U9, but instead of shadow, radiance, and stellar, it's going to be radiant, radiant, and stellar. The same as what it is in Geotopside. Crystal is only Uber 11. Oh man, just die. Doing just fine. Well, tell me about it. I refuse to open 90,000 boxes. But I gotta do it. The same thing. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Well. Gotta do it eventually. I guess better to do it right now if you can. Maybe one day you'll open 5,000, the next day you open another 5,000, and just keep doing that until you're done. If you don't want to open all of them at the same time. If I'm being honest, I'm not even going to try and level them up to level 15 and doing all that BS. I'm just going to straight on loot collect them and that's it. But opening 90,000 might do a Who knows, maybe I'll do a stream opening 90,000 boxes. That would be cringe. That would be mighty cringe. I will be there for like 11 hours. Hell no, I'm not going to do that. It's just going to be so cringe. Got a C3 bow. That's the only thing that I managed to get. Getting Crystal 1 is so discouraging. Ah, damn. But look at me. I'm a big boy doing Uber 11. I would also like to see my knight in Uber 11, but I cannot show you. It's unfortunate. I can't show you my knight. I'm so bummed. Like, I don't even have a Crystal 3 melee, so I can actually even attempt to swap my gems, but I'll be missing so much light from there. It's unfortunate. I can't do my regular account testing. That would be really good. Hashtag give me my account here on PTS. And then I can just show true endgame. Where the hell are you? Are you the boss? You're in the Bruh. Boss camp in the corner like a pro. Where the hell is that 3-star chest? Oh. Wait, what the hell? Where's the 3-star chest? I'm pretty sure the ref is going to be really good. I'm pretty sure the ref will be actually really good. In fact. Because here's the thing, like the Revenant's only weakness about the Revenant is the same thing with the Knight, it's just that they're slow moving. But they do ridiculously huge damage. Especially in Curse Call. I know Ref on Curse Call is just going to delete everything. Go next to a Curse Call, activate Spirit Storm with Spirit Spears, and you literally are going to insta-give everything. We love that lag. There we go. But yeah, I would love to test out, like, this, if I have my account, I could literally just go on every single class and just see like, oh my god, this character will do this character will do that, because I can easily just swap my fully augmented set of gems on every single, oh, I'm missing a boss. And a Curse Skull. I'm throwing. Hold on. I'm throwing. I can show like fully augmented every single class. with max gear. Like I got all of the resources to test out, like literally fully maxed out on every single class, but I can't. Unfortunately, I can't. That's from Xbox, and I can't do that. Crystal One's my favorites. Because here's the thing with the Revenant. The Revenant it's always been good. Let's just throw it out there. Revenant has always been really, really, really good. Right now at this very moment, well, I wouldn't say right now, just before Paragon update, that's when the Revenant was at its weakest, and I mean weakest state, not as in the character is weak, more so that the character didn't do anything special. Every single class was one-shot and running faster than Rev. But now with Speed Spirit is a lot better. But definitely for sure, Revenant is going to see a resurgence quite a bit, because especially like in the mid game, especially around my power rank, or maybe slightly higher of my power rank right now here on the test server. Revenant is going to auto delete everything. From what I've noticed is like the characters that perform better are going to be the character that can do quick burst DPS. So where some characters like on Uber 10 right now, the characters that are doing better as of right now in the current, let's just say quote unquote meta of Uber 10 is characters that can one shot and move fast. So essentially a character that can just move fast while being able to still one shot. Those are the current best characters for current Uber 10. But as of right now, from what I've noticed in Uber 11, those characters are not necessarily the best, because from what I noticed, one-shotting is going to be super difficult. So characters with really high damage multipliers are the only one that are going to one-shot for sure. And one-shot, and I mean one-shot regular enemies, not even bosses. I don't think anything can one-shot regular bosses unless it is like a really disgustingly huge damage ability like 5-stack Shadow Seeker, or maybe even the ultimate ability on Candy Barbarian or something like that. Like those damage multipliers that can do like 15 plus, maybe those can one shot. But characters that can do burst DPS is yeah, characters that can do burst DPS are going to perform better. But I also need to take into account as well, like the characters post Shadowy Spotlight, because post Shadowy Spotlight there's certain characters that just got buffed as well. So it's interesting. Like I really wanna check it out because it's interesting. It's like the class rebalancing changed a lot of things on characters, and not to mention like Uber 11 being the way that it is right now, pretty much essentially just making the characters that aren't, you know, the strongest. And there's a bot. Hold on. Oh my god, what is it with YouTube? How the hell? How the hell do you still manage to do that? Get the hell out of here. Any of that garbage. I'm just so sad. Like I unfortunately, like I had to wait so many months to actually do proper testing. That's usually one of the reasons why I keep just grinding on the test server, because I just want to see the actual true potential, because I can't do it right now. I cannot. As much as I would like, I can't. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are curious what would be like the actual true potentials on classes in Uber 11. You know, that would be great. You know, that would be great. C2. You want, you know, look at this. Look at the amount of crystal ones. Only one crystal 2 and a 3. The 3 is an old one. It's so bad, so bad. So. Oh my god, and also auto look collect, auto unlock on crystal 1s and 2s. Please and thank you. They're going to be garbage like this, and just get them out of here. So Garbongo. That's my name. That is my name. Do I remember the update that brought us the 3 new dragons? Yeah, deep dragons. Yes. The deep dragons update. Okay. This is really going to teach people how to use their flask properly. Like, seriously. There's so many type of people. Oh no! I do not damahe. Use your flask. Yeah. How do you get them? So, they're not too difficult. They can be quite annoying to actually get all 3 of them. One of them is super easy to get, which is on the air world. Just doing dungeons in the air world, which I do have some fragments on me, which is this egg fragment. Just do air world for one of the dragons. The second dragon is in the volcanic vaults Delph biome, so pretty much the Dragonfire Peaks Delph biome. After you defeat the boss, open the chest, you have a chance of getting the dragon egg fragment. The higher the depth, the higher the chances, so it's best for you to actually just go into the higher floors for those fragments. And the other one is going to be from the Neon Undergrounds and is it Imperial or Neon Undergrounds or both? I think it's both. Which is the Hex Dragon fragment, which is this fragment that I have right here. Is going also in Delves in the Neon Underground. Or Amperia, just defeating any enemy. Any enemy in those biomes. And yes, and that's essentially where you get them. 2 of which from Delves, 1 of them from the air world. Wait. Is the Imperial easy? I don't know, I never grinded any of them. Believe it or not, I only grinded the air world, and the other 2 I just use effigies because I'm a lazy bastard. But from what I've heard, that is kind of, it's easy to grind, but it can be quite annoying to get. It's going to be one of those dragons that might just take a little while. But that is from what I've heard, and yeah, so just put in a challenge delve. If you have challenge delve portals, or if someone has a challenge delve, go into a floor that has Neon Underground and never complete that floor. Just keep going back and forth. Just enter the portal, kill every single enemy in that portal. In the Neon Underground Imperia. I don't remember if it is either or both. Let me see. Oh, both. As you can see the description right there. It's from both Imperia or Neon Underground. And just kill every single enemy, especially if there's a lot of them. And then go back and restart. Especially on a Friday or tomorrow's reset. Yes, forgot if it is tomorrow's reset. Yes, it is tomorrow's reset, and that's when you're going to see the most benefit. Of course, any day is a good day, but Friday is obviously the best day. Come on, where are you at? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable in over 11. Seriously. Pretty comfortable. Okay. If I get like a crystal level 4, I'll be so happy. Because if I manage to get myself a C4, I got a crystal 2. Ew. Because a crystal 4 will work wonders for me, because it's a huge upgrade in light. Especially like, for example, if I get like a C4, probably a face would be the one that will benefit. I mean, not so much the face, but Any of the three would do great. Because a base C4 with fully pearl is the same as max out C3, so in terms of the light stat value, so that would be great. That'll be a nice boost. Hey, come on. This is easy. It's too easy. Too easy. I saw a crystal too. I'm sad. God damn it. Still giving me C2 and C1. Give me a C3 or 4. I don't care about C2 and 1. It's too easy. Who told you over 11 was difficult? Too easy. Almost died. Oh goddamn. It's just that. From what I noticed, literally just that. You really need to use a lot of. You really need to have Martial or Arcane active all the time to do well. And then again, it's something that you should have been doing already in the first place. But now Uber 11 really enforces you to actually grind out with using Martial, using emblems like Ricci. Do I think this update will come with the Shadowy Spotlight on console or separated? I think they're going to come in together. I believe both of them are going to come in together, which would make sense because the amount of delay that we've been getting on all of the updates is a little bit too much. So it makes sense that they were maybe holding on for this update to drop alongside everything, similar to what they did with the Bard update last year. You know, in the Bard update, they dropped in the Bard update with Chloromancer rework, with Crack the Chord, and also Depth Stepper, pretty much all of them in one update. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the same thing. Shadowy Spotlight Bomber Royale Season 3, and also this update, Sunrise. However, I see this update dropping on console on September, early September. That's my prediction. I'm predicting the update to drop early September on console. So yeah. I'm predicting maybe early mid-August on PC and early September on console. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but that's my prediction. Maybe late July as well on PC. Maybe late July could also be another thing. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they will surprise me, and maybe they will just drop it early July and mid-August on console. Who knows? But I'm expecting this to be very like here on the test server for quite a bit. Because once again, if you didn't pay attention on anything regarding the dev, especially the developer livestream, they did mention that they are dropping this a little bit earlier than intended because they want numbers and feedbacks on the players. So they're really taking this update carefully, which is a good thing. This is how they should approach updates. They should drop it as, you know, as early as possible on the test server. There's a reason why there's a test server in the first place. And just let the players test it out and give feedback immediately, rather than just drop it in like a week earlier, a week before the update drops. So that they just fix like 2 things and just leave it the way that it is. No, just take your time with updates. Updates like that's the reason why the test server is a thing. It should be here for a bit, so players give feedback and they can drop in the update with not as much bugs or problems as possible. So their PTS finally worked. That's crazy. Now you can actually test out stuff and go cray cray on over 11. But you'll definitely get used to this. It's going to feel extremely overwhelming at first, but that's just maybe because everyone's so accustomed to going into a dungeon and literally one-clicking every single enemy and everything, running at 340 or no, well, not even 340, running at 300 dungeons per hour. And trust me, with future updates, this Uber 11 is going to start feeling like Uber 10. Trust me. It's going to start feeling more and more like U10. The more updates that they keep dropping, because they're obviously going to keep dropping stuff that increases our damage, our light, and everything. So yeah, Crystal Fight, that's definitely going to be in the future for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they drop it in the next major update later this year. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Oh my Jesus Christ, man, what is it with the stupid bots? And YouTube is just being annoying. Let me just kill this stupid dungeons. Holy Jesus, man. This is so annoying. I have unread notice. Oh, essentially, hey, I got disconnected. That was when I lost all of my internet. If we keep in, I can still takes quite a bit. I am pretty sure it's going to take quite a bit on everything. Again, here's the thing. I'm not expecting endgame to be just, look at this, look how fast I'm able to kill enemy with 7.5k light. Like, I'm not expecting anyone to just start one-shotting anything and everything. Just in case anyone don't remember or never played it, when Uber 10 actually came out at the very first time, Uber 10 was hard as hell. Uber 10 was hard as all hell. Let me just repeat that. Like, Uber 10 was hard as F. Like, Uber 10 was no joke. Like, I do remember I maxed, like me, with a maxed out knight with at least, I believe I had two, four, like 7, like, god damn it, Windows PowerShell. I think I have like 6 or 7 light rules, fully augmented gems, and it wasn't even close of being able to one-shot, and I'm not done. Like, I wasn't even close to being able to one-shot in U10. He was hard as hell. Because the thing is, here in Uber 11, at the very least, you have quite a lot of survivability and a lot of time for you to actually just recover all types of damage. All of the types of damage that you used to take before, because when you run full DPS build, you will run like 300, 400k HP builds. You will literally get two-shotted. Not even two-shotted, you will get two-sneezed from all enemies. So running unyielding was actually almost a must towards the beginning of Uber 10. If you don't want it to run Death Defying Vial. Like, even with Death Defying Vial, you would run unyielding because otherwise you would get deleted. And yeah, Uber 10 was definitely no joke. I can just assure you that this is pretty normal. This is the norm. Like, I'm just so used to and so accustomed to this. But yeah, most of the people that, especially that just got to the end game right now, or after a little while, are definitely just used to just going into dungeon and deleting everything and anything. And once they do see this, they're going to say, oh my god, I'm doing no damage. But trust me, it's always been like this whenever they introduce a new Uber portal. But then over the years, over the next couple of patches, it's going to feel much easier over time. If they, let's just say if they introduce C5, you know, Crystal 5. With Crystal, if they do introduce Crystal level 5 and our light just gets exponentially increased, Uber 11 is going to start feeling more like a joke. Like, legit. That's why you never heard me complain about the damage in this. I did say that this is hard as hell, and this can be hard as hell, but I never said that this is a bad thing. Maybe for the entry requirement, maybe, but aside from that, I'm not saying that they should just tone down the enemies completely. Yeah, honestly, if they make C5, they should literally just make everything, especially crystalline quartz, which is usually the awful thing in Nitro. It's crystalline core and Nitro. Nitro is just going to be again just going ridiculously high in prices, but it's just the way that it is. the crystalline quartz is going to be such an issue if they don't do anything about it. But I'm pretty sure if they add a Z5, they will do something to make crystalline quartz much more attainable. Because then again, if they just make if they really just make them just very small difference from what it is right now, just an increase, but a very small increase. That would have been a bad thing. Because we're now to the point with equipment which is just as expensive and time consuming as fully augmenting a gem. You know that fully augmenting a gem is the sole reason why people kept asking if they were going to add in a crystal gem, they need to add in something for the seller. They need to do something similar to the gear now at this point. Can I go up? Thank you. But yeah, they really need to start doing something similar to the actual gear itself, because it's starting to become to the point that it's becoming way too time consuming to actually get it. Because it's going to be, first of all, it's going to probably be rare as all hell. And not only that, it's also going to be hyper expensive to get everything. Holy Jesus, YouTube bots is so annoying. Oh my god. Man, what the hell? Just stop it with that BS. Just YouTube is literally, that's literally not even on my stream, that's every stream. Oh my god, again, bruh. It's like legit is getting bad. It is getting bad to this point. It is getting bad. It's getting bad, YouTube. It's getting bad. Legit. It's getting bad and annoying. And it's not only this, it's also in the comments on videos. In comments on videos, they literally, there's always at least one bot or a couple of bots that just drop in just random nonsense and just a copy pasta. Essentially, it's really annoying. Another C3. Nice. C2. Just 2 C3. Okay. Because they call it clear outside the dungeon using chrono. I mean, that could be an interesting one. I wouldn't call it. I mean, I would probably say it's a little bit too early to tell if it is actually the best, but yeah, at least that's something. Are you kidding me? No, for real, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Can you stop already with this BS? It's actually upsetting me. It's actually. Again, it's like I'm getting like literally spam botted. I'm legitimately just getting spam botted. Like I'm going to just stay here and just wait. I'm legit getting spam botted by all of this weird YouTube bots. Actually getting mad annoying, not gonna lie. I'm just going to stay here for a bit. C1, C1, C3. I'm just trying to stream in peace and then all of a sudden get spam botted. Let's do crit damage, bro. I don't have like a better loot collector. Disable literally all of my mods. Pretty much everything related to the UI. I disable all of them. And there's someone opening. Throw one there like crazy. Woo! Look at that amount of Uber 11 boxes. Let's see what I can get. Ooh, there you go. Damn! That gem do be nice. That gem do be nice. Arcane. Alright. 669. 652, 648, 634. Let me level them up. I want to see what kind of... Actually, hold on. Let me do this first. Oh, there you go. Got a cosmic crystal. Open the 6 water. Okay. I guess I open all of them. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. So let's just open up all of these gems. Let's see what we can see. What we can get. Oh, great start. Great hit. Crit damage. Jesus. Are you kidding me? Can you stop? So I rolled 2 crit damage, 1 crit hit, 15, 22. I actually don't know what are going to be like the good power rank now at this point. With Stellars, I can just tell you which is going to be a pretty decently good, a pretty bad PR. Which is kind of annoying. Well, it's not annoying, but it can be just rough. Let's just go with this one. That's a light crit hit roll. Double light roll. A double light roll. Right here, let's see you. Percentage MH. Base, maximum health. No, that one was magic damage. No, I was double crit hit. You! Magic, max health percentage once again. Max health base. Max health percentage again. Triple max health percentage. Chee! It kinda does. It got nerfed literally today. It got nerfed today, which is what I posted on Discord. So yeah. You can still technically do it. I'll just keep these gems. Actually, hold on. Magic and max health. I could just keep this one just for the sake of it. And now I need a fire. I know why, but I'm trying just to get a full set of gems for my bar, just for subclass. I don't know why I'm not using any of these. You, come here. Go here. Whatever, just upgrade it. You get so much the gem does anyways. Level them up all the way to 20. Why not? At the very least, level 20 on all gems. 30k. Woohoo! There we go. Look at my bard. Very strong. How much damage am I doing? Oh, I'm doing no damage. And I'm going to die. Yeah, I only have 4k light. Gee. But I'm a tanky boy. with like 6 plus mil HP. But I want to keep all of these just in case they change everything once again. Let's go back. Let's continue some random U11 grind. That is not changed. That remains the same. You can still level up gems to level 15 and still get more gem dust. It pretty much is the same. The only thing that changed was the crystal. That was the only one that got nerfed. At this point, I wouldn't even do it considering the amount of the amount of stellar that you do get. Like literally, they're the common drop. So I don't think anyone would be any shortage of leveling up a gem to at least level 20 with gem dust without any boosters. Especially even if they like once again, you cannot still do anything with the gem spark aside from obviously using them for upgrades and crafting. Like it's not like you can collect the gem sparks into gem dust. Would have been nice if you could, but hey, whatever. It's not like people are going to end up abusing and getting gem dust from them, because you need a lot of them anyways. Oh, there you are. You're... Yeah, I agree. The EXP coins that would just immediately boost a character to level 30. That would be great. $120 diamond dragon egg. Please give me one. I still need one. I still need one. Yes, I only had 2 primordial dragons. Would be nice if I got the 3rd. Do I even have lunar soul? Did I even do the weeklies? Yes. Asking this this question. Did I do weeklies in the test server? I got 15, so I think I already did. I can attempt. Let me just attempt. See if I get lucky and get a diamond dragon. I doubt it, but I hope that happens. I don't need rerolls at the very moment. Nope, I never get them. Like, F. Press F. F. I don't need the costumes anyway. How close am I to next sigil? And not even close. Whatever. Oh well. Let me just reset, cause let's see if I can get a better world in Uber 11. There we go. New world. Uber 11. Let me check something here. Hold on. Sec. I'm checking something real quick. I'm in the Discord. Give me a sec. All right. Let's see. Did they posted anything in the Trove or Discord? Anything important? Okay. Custom gem set values. Okay. Nothing. I literally just reading right now. Huh. Holy Jesus, that is a... Look, I'm not just going to showcase all of this. I'm going to read everything that I see right here. Sparks needed to upgrade 1 gem to level 30. Approximately... God damn it. There we go. Getting bought. Getting bought it. Woohoo. Yay. Fun times. And I read in peace, for the love of God. Alright. So, Sparks needed to upgrade 1 gem to level 30, approximately 690. 40 hours, 15 minutes, farming at 300 dungeons per hour, 300 gem boxes per hour with Patron. If leveling crystal gems to level 15 to... if leveling crystal gem to level 15 to upcycle. 483 hours to get one class to level 30 crystal gems. 8.694 hours to get all classes. Oh my god, that is not 8 point, like 8,694 hours to get all classes to level 30, and that's 8.7k hours of 300 dungeons per hour. So I have a bit over 5.5k total playtime in comparison to also 300 gem boxes per hour is not the most realistic, and it would likely be quite lower. If you were to farm 8 hours every single day, each day of the week, and spend at the speed of 300 gem boxes per hour with Patreon, it will take you 3 years to get all crystal gems on every single class at level 30. And if you have enough Night's Light to go alongside with all of those gems. Or let's say you set yourself to farm 1,000 gem boxes every day, a bit over 3 hours of farming at 300 boxes per hour. It will take you under 9 years to get all of your crystal gems to level 30. 18 years if you don't open your boxes with Patreon, which is simply ridiculous. And I completely agree. That is a bit too much. That is, yeah, that's definitely reasonable. Yes, just grind, grind dungeons every single day for at least 3 hours a day for 9 years. Have fun to get all gems to level 30. What is my PCPR on and/or mastery? On my PC account, not this one. My PC account is 500 total mastery, which is what I reached in the last live stream that I did, which was yesterday. In yesterday's live stream, I got to 500 total mastery on my PC account. Sorry, 450, not 500, 450. So I got to 450 total mastery yesterday, and I am at 29.4 KPR currently on PC. On PC Live. So that's my current. So yeah. How did I get to 450? I mean, it took me quite a while to get to 450. It wasn't just a very smooth ride. I don't play my PC account very often. But yeah, once you know how to increase your mastery, you generally... mastery is actually not too difficult to increase. It's something that you need to know how to do in order to... in order for you to properly progress. Like, if you know how to properly progress with your mastery, then obviously it's going to be easy. Obviously, I know how to increase mastery because I've been doing it for years, and obviously it becomes a little bit easier. But no, it took me quite a while. Oh, a run. But yeah. Am I going to switch fully to PC? No. Hell no. I'm fully maxed out on Xbox. There's no way in hell I'm going to even come close to that point on PC. Especially even less if they drop in this update somewhere near on Xbox. One mastery I might add on PC, I just set 450. I reached it literally at the end of yesterday's stream. I finished the event and I was super close to leveling up to 450, so I leveled up some modules since I had some meta matters and what else? Like I had some other resources and bought some Hearts of Darkness and got some of the like pretty much all of the costumes and every single thing that I was missing from the Hearts of Darkness tab, and that's how I got to 450. But yeah, currently right now there's nothing for me to do. I mean actually there's a lot for me to do currently, especially right now, considering all of the things that I had to prepare for. You know, I had to at least grind 25,000 credits to get essentially everything that is coming in our way with all of these updates. Not to mention that I need to get 6,000 more. And god damn it, this stupid boss. Why is it always when I'm doing like 5-star? Jesus Christ, man. It's so annoying. It keeps going on and on and on and on, and it's getting annoying now. It really is getting annoying. And it's not like I'm timing them out. I'm literally just removing them from the channel. It's literally new bots that keep coming in. Am I max dragons? If you mean my Xbox account, I mean, do you mean my Xbox or my PC account? Either way, Xbox, yes. PC, no. But yeah, just going back into the topic of mastery, like this is the tip that I always will say to literally anyone and everyone. If you know how to make flux, you know how to increase your mastery. Plain and simple, and that's how it is. If you know how to make flux, you know how to increase mastery. Literally everything, not everything, but most of the things can be either crafted. Most of the things that are crafted, the resources are tradable. Most of the things can be also bought. And also just check some of the other stuff that you're missing. For example, badges. For example, what else? Like badges, modules for the geo things. Also, don't be afraid in spending flux. That's also another thing. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people who are afraid in spending their flux. Never be afraid in spending your flux. That's the reason it's there. It's there for you to actually spend it. Because there's a lot of people who's like, oh no, but that costs 100,000. So be it. If you have 600, then that's sure. Go ahead and spend it. If it's going to help you more, then obviously just go for it. You know, I spend like what? How much was it? Like 2 mil or something like that, in just increasing stuff from Geo. Then I'm like Geo Mastery 60 something. I don't remember how much exactly. I think I'm 60, 61 or 60. You know, those stuff like that you spend like 2 mil or 3 mil buying resources just to increase my geode. And that's how you increase mastery. It's nothing too difficult. It's literally just learning how to make flux. Oh Jesus, the lag. 50k magic, okay for I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and just say it's good or bad. At that point in the game, you shouldn't be worrying too much about stats. As of right now, you should be, if you're 10,000 power rank, you should try and attempt and see if you can actually just squeeze in U9. Even if it is as difficult as it is, try to squeeze in some U9, try to get yourself some gem boxes so you can actually just get yourself stellar gems. But as of right now, you shouldn't be worried too much about just if these stats are good, these stats are bad, and whatever. Especially for me, like during the 10,000 grind, like that 10,000 power rank grind, I got pretty, like I got rid of it quite quickly. I mean, all of that is, again, everything regarding my early game with the Shadow Hunter on PC, all of that is right there on the playlist for the progression for PC. Everything is right there. Literally, I started off from me starting off the character, from creating the character all the way until what it is right now. You are going to see all of those, especially towards the beginning. You can maybe use those to take some tips. Like for example, like I got to 20,000 power rank in less than 24 hours, pretty much, give or take, of using the character. 200 mastery, total mastery in a week. And you know, you can use those to improve upon your game. Seems to have more fragments than 1 in 3 hours at Friday. I don't know, depending on the dragon. Some dragons are just too difficult to get. Not every dragon is gotten like really quickly. There are some who are just a pain in the ass. You cannot. You cannot get meta without playing Geode. Like, you can increase your Geode mastery. Like, let's just say like this. You can increase your Geode mastery by getting a lot of the Delve stuff. And then level out those reliquary, but you still need to do Delves actually. Not Delves, like Geode Caves. To level out those reliquaries so you can get some easy early meta matters. But yeah, you need to do that. Like you don't specifically need to do geocaves to get meta matters, but you need to do geocaves to get them, if that makes any sense. So to get meta matters, all you need is like crystals, essentially. And crystals, you can easily get them outside of the geocaves. Because you can do like shadow shard farmings and just get crystal along the way. Or also you can get Or you can just get flux and buy crystal piñatas in the market and just throw them down, get crystals. And you can just use those crystals to get those reliquaries, buy all of the rest of the resources for low start if you want, or if you don't, then that's cool too. And then level up that reliquary inside the geo caves just by getting critters, which is what I do. I for the most part, when it comes to geo caves, I only do critter runs, so I just focus on throwing everything for the critters, and that's how I get my crystal, which is essentially the cycle that I keep doing over and over again. So I just do critter runs, just get as many crystal pins as possible for more meta matter. And if I need any other resources, I just buy them because I do have the flux. Like on my PC, I can still got 9 mil right now. Oh, what is the boss? And 9 mil will definitely help you out. That crystalline darter really boosts me up, not gonna lie. That was kind of a lucky drop. Do I buy Patreon PC? Nope, I do not. I only bought it once due to the mastery credits, all the credits that you do get from mastery. And yeah, that's about it. All of the other Patreon is from Patreon passes that I've gotten from leaderboard chests, which I still do have one. I have one for 3 days, like a 3-day Patreon pass, which I could use whenever I want. But although I farm flux, just sell resources. Resources in PC are expensive as hell. All kinds of resources, like pretty much all of the tradable resources are very expensive and they sell really quickly. Like people just, they really buy all this stuff that you do sell. And you could be just grinding, I don't know, Radiant Shard Nitro. Like Nitro sell like almost immediately. Like Nitro is like, oh yeah, you grind it. Here you go. You put literally like, what is it, like 2k Nitro out of nowhere and then immediately gets sold in like 10 minutes. It's ridiculous. Like Ancient Gear. Like if you got a group for tier 5 grinding, like Ancient Gear is going to be so disgusting because you can sell it for like 340 each. And that's big GG's. But yeah, but that's how it is. Like making flux on PC is super easy. I mean, making flux in general is super easy. Literally, the tip that I keep giving to literally everyone and anyone: how to make flux? Just sell resources. People don't believe me, but that's it's as simple as that. Just grind resources, sell them to players. That's how you make flux. That's literally Trove flux making. Not too complicated, just requires a lot of time. Just focus on that and you are going to get flux. Easy. Like then again, it's I need to remind everyone, just because we can grind flux by grinding magic find, that doesn't necessarily make it the only way that you can grind flux. like grinding flux via using magic coin, it only gives us another option to grind flux. It's not the end all be all. Hey, got a C4. Got a C4. Yes, hell yeah. And his movement speed as well. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm going to upgrade that penis in. There we go with the bot. I know bot. I know. GG to me too. But I don't want any of those messages. You can get the hell out of here. God damn it. Everyone's happy. I'm happy. Everyone's happy, but that doesn't mean that I want you on the channel here. What would I go for? I don't want crit damage. You know what? Magic fine attack speed, sure, whatever. What the hell do I even have? I have max health. I can go for max health attack speed. I got plenty of tentacles. Up. Got a first try. First try! First try! Yes! First try! First try! Where's my bard? Yeah, you keep this. Hell with that C2. First try! First try! Yoo-hoo! Slightly lower power rank, but my light should be much higher. Not that much higher, but at least higher. I have 7.6, almost 7.7 from 7.5. Gee! Let's go. And I crash. Okay. Alright. Moving on, continuing. I totally didn't crash. Let's go. God damn it, dude. Let's continue. See if I can get another C4. It's been a that's my first C4 drop, and thankfully it was a good hat. That doesn't give me any hopes of getting good drops. But yeah. Going back into the topic is like some of the more common misconception that you do see is definitely that they can't make flux because they don't have magic fine. Oops, didn't mean to use my ult. Let me just reassure you and remind you that that's far from the truth. Actually, the best flux farming methods doesn't require magic fine. Believe it or not. The best flux farming method can be done by everyone. Believe it or not, it doesn't require any stats or anything. You just need to be fast. And be patient, just be patient with the grind. I went from 3 to 3.3. Gee. I mean that too, marker flipping could be one thing, but what I meant is resource farming. And I can get a little bit higher light because I don't have the ally equipped. Ernie. I'm using animated jug. Why? Because I'm tired of feeling super slow. I'm still feeling kind of slow, but... I can sacrifice 100 lights. And 5% bonus PD. Hell yeah. Now I need is a C4 bow and a C4 base. That's actually so sick that you can actually just get Crystal 4 just by doing 5 stars. I'm pretty sure the people that do 5 farming are going to have a field day with this. Yeah, if you do 5 farming, like, you can just use that towards your advantage. Look at how fast I can kill. Not amazing, but damn. Damn. Look at that, just look at that, that's a 3-star. I don't know why defeating a 3-star boss you get a 1-star chest. I noticed that right now, like, what the hell? I defeated that 3-star boss and it dropped a 1-star chest, which is the green one. And look at that, I defeated this boss and it's dropping a 1-star chest. They're supposed to be 3 stars. In 5-star dungeon, there's 3 3-star bosses and 2 3-star bosses and 3 curse code 3 1-stars. What the hell? I believe that was made a mistake, I guess. I mean, there's certain errors on stuff like over 11. Like, what the hell? I just got a Valor coin from a 1-star? Like, what the hell? What is going on? Like, did I get it just from the completing the whole objective? No, because look at this. The objective is still a 3-star. It's a 3-star objective. And when I defeat it, it drops a green chest, which is a 1-star. No wonder people were saying that the 5-star were not dropping Valor coins, and they never fixed it. And that's why. That makes a whole lot of sense. A whole lot of sense. That needs to be reported. That needs to be reported. I need to check now Uber 10 or something to see if it is Geotopside related. Yeah, it's definitely something to keep a note. Let me go into U10. Let me go into U10 real quick. I wanna check that. I really wanna check that. I also need to check 3 stars. But I do believe 3 stars are working. Okay, 5 star. There's a 5 right here. I know this will not give me 3 star chance. The bosses that I need to. Yeah, here they are. Geotopside wait. Geotopside bosses are dropping 1 star chest. 3 star bosses in 5 star are dropping 1 star chest. That is a bug. That is a bug that needs to be reported. Let me go into a 3 star. Okay. No, 3 star bosses are dropping 3 star chests. This is a 3 star chest. This right here is a 3 star chest. Which that one should be dropping. Let me just check another 5 star just to be sure. Go to another 5. There's 2 of them. I'll go with this one. This one is easier. It's not easier, but it's easier to see. Whatever, both of them are easy. Yep. 1 star. The 1 star chest. Keep that in the notes. Keep that in the notes. Keep those in the notes. Because imagine doing 5 star and not getting 3 star rewards. 5 star dungeons. 5 star bosses, I should say. Because they're still as strong as any 3 star bosses, but they're giving 1 star rewards. And 3 star bosses is more gem boxes and more drops. So that is 1 drop less from those boxes and 1 gem box less, which may not seem like a lot, but if you look at it this way, if you look at it more like this, it's a 33% decrease. A 33% decrease on loot and a 50% decrease on gem boxes. And if you look at it more like that, that is disgusting. That is too much. Now we need to, if anyone has done any, I mean, whatever. No, don't worry about it. Now, I don't need anyone to check anything. Because I was going to ask if anyone could check 3 stars in regular Prime, but I forgot that it's only on 5 stars. It's not on. It's not 5 and 3 stars. It's only 5 stars on GeoTopside. Let me check lower portals. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Uber 9, Uber 8. In GeoTopside, it's just those 5 star. There's U9 topside. One right here. Yeah, 1 star. Okay. Cool. Let me just report that. Let me just, yeah, who cares? It's this. Alright, let me go into the Discord report and report that bug. Where's the official Discord? How the hell do you actually even report any of that? Hold on, is the man still on? It's not. Where the hell do you actually report? I'm like an old man, just really? The reporter here. No, it is a bug with GeoTopside with 5 stars. If I say GeoTopside once, 3 star ball aim. Star. Uh, uh, above boss and 5-star dungeon. You know, with the stupid goddamn bots. What is it with this? This is actually getting annoying. It's getting annoying. Seriously. It's getting annoying. Let me just check the Discord if they say they need screenshot. I mean, could easily check. But yeah, it's not so much of a big deal, but I mean, it's kind of a big deal because it's a quite a big nerve. That would not make a whole lot of difference because I don't have a Crystal 3 spear. Like, that is going to compete with my bow. And not to mention, I don't have a Crystal class gem. I will be doing like no damage. I will be sneezing away at the enemy, just doing barely any damage, so I can. It's not going to. I'm not going to be able to showcase good results. Look at this cursed ref. Hell yeah. If I could, I would, but I can't. But I can't. I really can't. Same thing with my knight. If I could, I would literally just go ahead and go with the knight. And trust me, I have more chance of using the knight. I agree. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the most cursed revenant out there. I mean, looks absolutely hilarious, but look at this. It's so cursed. I am a cursed ref. Rar. But I will say, it has the best hairstyle that I have seen in like a while. Which is what I'm using obviously on Shadowhunter. Look at those. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that weird cursed thing. It fits so well. Like, it fits so well. There's so many things. It's so cursed. Let's see, did I even get something to... I got another C3 bonus. Very nice. I can use the night. Definitely the night I can use it. The night is definitely something that I can use. Because I share the same class gem with both my Shadowhunter and my Knight. Both of them are in the same color. Both of them are level 25s. Something different, I will say. It's a beauty to behold. I can just... I already got the food. Yeah, Crystal 3. Oh yeah, I need to use overcharge anyways, so no ring, so that will be you. And start equipping all of these. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's actually getting annoying. Legit, this is getting annoying. Hey bro, it's getting really annoying. As YouTube is... Actually, I already... Like, all of them, I've already banned literally all of those bots. It's just... They keep appearing. Is there... Let me see. Is there actually a way for me to just turn this into, like, subscriber only? Like, I need to just check if there's anything like sub only. But I don't know how to check that. Let me... Give me a second. I'll check this real quick. I'll not be able to see the chat really well, so... Okay. I can insert an ad. Just keep spamming ad, give me money, just going... And just being a POS. So let's see. Let's just see. There has to be some way. Let's go over here. YouTube chat subscribers only. How to enable sub only mode. Let's see. What the hell is even going on? Come on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Holy Jesus again! There we go. It should be now sub mode. You have to be sub for at least 5 minutes to actually just say something. To be honest, it will probably not matter because bots are just like that and they do be weird. They do be very, very weird, just like that. Wait, hold on. What the hell even happened? Okay. Sure, I don't care if that video gets dislike bomb. A video just notifying, hey, there are codes on Trove. You can get stuff for free. Got dislike bomb. Okay. Sure. People do be weird. Anyways. Oh. People dislike anything that you do. Anyways. Okay. Same power rank. No. Same power rank. 38.3. Let's just put this right there. Got the Shadow Hunter. And now on to the night. %. Do I have max health? By any chance? I actually do have max health. Do I have any rerolls? Where is the Gem Force for the level? Oh, there you are. I should have, yeah, I should have those. I forgot that I got some of those. Give me like 2 light. That's it. Gee. Let's go here and just craft some of those bombs. Kinda need them. Alright. Holy Jesus, it's going to take forever. Anyways, I just leave it like that. Go to geotop site. Alright, yay, I am here. How much light do I have? I'm running Ernie. 7.4k lights. I'm running pretty much almost exactly the same thing, but not even close to 100% crit hit because This is not the Shadow Hunter, and the Shadow Hunter does have crit hit. Actually, yeah, this. I was going to say, oh yeah, okay, do I have crit hit? Of course I do. Yeah, this is 4 mil, and no way in hell I'm going to be doing one shot in Spear Square. Dead. Thank you for the sub. Yes, I put in subscriber only mode because my god, it was for those who are just tuning in, the amount of bots that was just going in on and on and on. I just had to. And I was going to check something. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't know what is the maximum light. It's around 10k. It's around 10,000. And without buffs, I mean, without Berserk Battler buffs. Yo, yeah, let's go, move on. It's not even nowhere near close to one-shotting. Doesn't look so good. This character is still a monster on Cursed Skulls. With a Crystal 2 weapon, mind you. I mean, his max out is technically the same as a base C3. Ah, mueren. Die. Yeah, I do have Ernie, no Vampire and Vanquisher, no subclass. I'm like mega slow. I had no Vampire and Vanquisher. Here's the thing that I'm missing. I'm missing Vampire and Vanquisher. I'm missing subclass, a movement speed subclass, and I don't have Pyre Disc. So you can just imagine how slow I am right now. And I don't have ally buffs. The only thing that I have in movement speed is Overcharge and Trailblazing. The only two is this and Trail. Those are my only two movements with. It's like, look at me. I'm very slow. What is my base MS? 91. I'm still faster than mounts. What the hell? This is like running with mounts. Actually. Legit, this is running with mounts. With no subclass. I don't know how some people can just run like this. Heck, even with subclass, I don't know how people can just run with subclass. With nice sub mounts. I feel so disgustingly slow. Look at me, holding down the fort in U11. Just checking right now. Crystalline visor and a blade. Ooh. Ooh. I got 2 drops. That means one of them is either a crystal 2 plus. One of them is a crystal 2 plus. Oh yeah, I'm done with this 5. What was it? Oh, 2 crystal 1s. 2 crystal 1s. Crystal 1, crystal 1. Never mind! I got bamboozled. I got ankle breaker. Holy Jesus. That boy freaking out for a C4 face. And look at me, just going a little crazy over a C3. A C4 hat. I'm like, oh, okay, Trove. Oh well, GG's. Look at me! I'm fast! Gotta kill this curse goal because I can. At least like this, I'm faster than mouse. Much faster than mouse. Even it looks so slow. Believe it or not, I am running here essentially like nice sub mount speed. Hold on, how much movement speed am I going for? 136. So yeah, this slow moving character is 136 movement speed, which is still better than nice sub. Oh no. That was a C2 melee. There's... Yeah, mounts are just so yikes. They are so yikes. Yeah, they need to buff movement speed on mounts. Legit. They're really bad. Yep, still ridiculous class. Good to know. Still a ridiculous class. Damn. Why all of a sudden I was dealing 10 mil? Look at that. 10 mil damage. And but... Oh, I see. That's my... Damn it. That is Berserk Battler. Oh, so 8,000 light is another huge spike in damage. That's literally... I went from dealing 4 million damage per Spirit Squire at 7.4k light to dealing 10 million damage with the same stats at 8.1, essentially. That is a huge spike in damage. Like I go from dealing 4 mil damage to dealing almost 6 mil damage from stage 2 basic. Like I go from dealing 1.2 mil damage on regular basic attack to 2.1 without martial, just because of the Berserk Battler proc. That's how much difference light actually makes. That is a huge damage spike. And if that's actually true, let's just say 9,000 light, maybe another huge spike, and potentially this ability will be able to one-shot. If this ability one-shots regular enemy, even with martial, trust me when I say that, Knight will be in the top 3 in dungeon grinding in terms of speed farming. It's not even going to be close. Because essentially you will be doing the same thing that you will doing you're doing in U10. Minus one-shot in bosses with Spirit Squire. Just saying. Just saying, because this is what you do. If you one-shot regular enemies, all you gotta do is just boom, dead, and you get all of the movement speed buff, and you will be running close to max, if not max movement speed. Which I can just show you a visual representation if I go into Xbox. So and we already know from what you can see right here, we already know that it can actually just get rid of bosses rather quickly. That would be crazy. Is this Uber 11? Yes, this is Uber 11. What would 40 KPR looking like? I don't know. I don't know. If you're talking about the sigil, there's no different sigil. But if we're talking about how would a 45 KPR be looking like, it would be looking like essentially almost my night and on the live server close. I wouldn't be surprised in over 11. Again, it will just be literally just doing a drive-by to regular enemies like this. Because it's just that I already noticed a huge spike in damage from dealing 4 million damage to dealing 10 million damage just from increasing my light from Berserk Battler from 7.4 to 8.1 or 8.2 essentially. So Spirit Square 8.2k light with level 25 crystal gems. Not even fully augmented. Would be low-key destroying everything. And that's so crazy. That's so crazy how good it is. Well, that's pretty much what the buff will do. The Shadowy Spotlight buff is literally that. Look at that, look at that. Look at that, 10 mil. If I increase my damage right here and just do Spirit Square, I would be doing like 10 mil damage with 8.2k. 10,000 light will legitimately be just dead. Yo. Hey, there's Gonda. Woo! Still can't believe that right here with these two, I'm still running faster than tier 7 nice sub. Oh god. Heck, even tier 8 and tier 9 because they don't increase movement speed for some reason. And just... We're on 20. Wow. It's still faster. This is still 136 movement speed, and if I have Vampire and Vanquish, that would be 156. If I would kill an enemy with ally buff, that would be 186. (186 movement speed). Before, also, you know, I've been streaming for around 3 hours, give or take. I will probably just complete this 5-star, check my rewards, and probably just go directly into Xbox to check a little something. I really want to simulate essentially how would it look like real quick, and then probably call it a stream afterwards. Once again, this stream is unarchived, so this stream will not be saved because it's one of those streams that has no purpose. It has not even a thumbnail. I'm just grinding for the sake of grinding. And yeah, This is just, let's just say, a bonus stream. A bonus live stream. Even though it's not that much different from comparable to most of my live stream, if I'm being honest, but hey. Oh yeah, oh no, I'm almost dying, but I got my ult. Only time when it's going to be useful, god damn. I will simulate easily, like just to show you what I mean when whenever I just when I just see like, or what I mean by just if you can one shot with this ability against regular enemies. Let me just go. No, I'm gonna go to here. Let me turn on the Xbox for now. Just do a real quick checkup. Hey! Alright. Did I get any good drops? Hold on. Hold up. Hey. Nope. Just see two. Such. Very much such. Alright. Let me open those boxes, see if I get anything worth an arcane. An arcane. A fierce. Getting those rare drops. Damn! This gen do be a big boy. What the hell? Why'd you miss it? This one, 690. Light, magic, and crit damage. One of each. Light, physical, crit hit, literally one of each as well. Brr. How about you? Magic, max health, magic, brr. Okay. Let me just put in all of these egg fragments. How the hell do you even move from one back to oh? So these are the 4 new egg fragments. I'm planning to maybe make a video just explaining how to get all of these 4. Because these are the 4 fragments for all of the dragons. Forge fragment. Oh yeah. Alright. Let me just... So I'm going to end the part, the PTS part right here. So... Yeah, I will just... Oh, no, hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. I still need to open these. An arcane fire. Actually, I do need those for my bard 572. Not even over 600. Gee. Max health, double max health, and crit damage. And level 20. You can see that like the difference. Not you. You can see the difference, like 1600 on a level 20 versus like 1400s. Sure, let's put this one there. Already 1 KPR Bard. I'm a good boy. Anyways, that should cover that part. So yes, I will be heading directly into the Xbox just to try to simulate what would it look like if all of my little prediction comes true when it comes to how good the night will be. So let me just go ahead and turn off this. Let me turn on the Xbox. Let me grab my controller. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me just set everything up real quick. Let me turn on Trove. And let me just go down here and remove you and add you.
This is home. It's all that's left of the
Ow.
glorious realms of the
All right.
Sun Goddess.
I don't know why this is overly stretched. Hold on. Just notice that everything was just so out of frame. So I'm going to do this real quick. If anyone is interested to see how it does look, let me just switch this real quick. I will probably not be here for long. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know how does it look. First of all, I need to wait like 7 million years until it logs. Everything logs in, because that's how it does work out, because that is Trove on console. 7 million years worth of loading. Yeah. Sold stuff in the marketplace. Yahoo! Probably the Paragon Piñatas that I got today. Oh, pretty much everything. Yeah, give me all of that. Easy money. So let me just go into U10. So you're going to see essentially what I mean if you are capable of one-shotting with Spirit Squire at regular enemies, even with Marshall. So normally I was just running around like this speed, you know. Not bad. I'm doing the wiggle. This is actually like pretty annoying, pretty difficult to do, but let's just take this enemy for example. Like you can literally just add in all of this movement speed. You can literally just be running around like this. Just kill regular enemies at this speed. This is what it allows you to do if you can one-shot regular enemies. Just travel at this speed. And that is with Marshall, by the way. So this is not unrealistic. That's what I mean. Like it has potential of being so good. Like you can just run around like this. And if you do see an enemy, like kill it one shot and just move from point A to point B. And when it comes to just dealing out with dungeons, just killing with basic would be just the way to go. And that's just essentially what you can expect if you can one shot only, obviously. That's why I'm hoping, fingers crossed, if you can one shot as an end game, maybe with Marshall on regular enemies, that's how much big of a deal it actually is going to make. So yeah, now you see what I mean, how good it would be. So combine that with just dungeons and going like just destroying like probably regular enemy like 3 or 4 basics. You're too dead. That is just extreme consistency to its fullest. I'll probably like then again, heck, even in like Cursed Skulls. Let me just go into a Cursed Skull dungeon so you can also see what I mean. How much of a huge impact that could mean. Now I'm getting boss dungeon, bruh. Yes, I'm now getting boss dungeons. Whenever I'm looking for Cursed Skull, I get boss. Whenever I just want to grind and I only want bosses, I get Cursed Skulls. And look at this, another boss. I mean, I'm not complaining. Give me that. Give me those. But I'm kind of am complaining. Not gonna lie. Another boss. You gotta be kidding me. That's just my luck. That's just John luck in a nutshell. Another boss. Why? All this dungeon can easily spawn with Cursed Skull and I'm getting just dungeons, boss dungeons. Like what? Please be Cursed Skull at least. Just one. Thank you. But yeah, you can just essentially just simulate like this and just... I'll probably be able to one-shot, and heck, not even doing Spirit Squad, just basic attack will probably just smack everyone to oblivion. Let's see if I can actually find a 2-wave Cursed Skull so you can see what I mean. Yeah, so even if you could one-shot, you could literally just stand back, just wait until all enemies are just close by and just kill them one-shot. Like, consistency on this character could be thrown through the roof just because of obviously the obvious reason of, you know, that in particular. You know, this, being able to maintain movements with buff. And yeah, let me just complete this 5-star and probably call it a day for today. But yeah, oh, just complete this. Oh, the lag. Eh? Can you spawn? Thank you. Anyways, and yeah, that covers most of the things. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream right here, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. I would say make sure to drop a like because this is an unarchived live stream. So this live stream is just going to go completely in unlisted once I'm done. So thank you everyone for watching. And yeah. Managed to did some quite cool, good old-fashioned grinding on both the PTS and obviously being able to simulate stuff here on my Xbox account so you can actually just see what I mean. But yeah, I am going to end the stream right here. I don't know when I'm going to be doing another live stream. Maybe if the next live stream I will be able to do like stuff like this. I would probably just keep subscriber only mode for the time being, because obviously you already know how bad the amount of bots that I was getting spam. Yeah, that's a GG. But the amount of bots that were just going on around, I just had to put it just subscription only mode. So I will probably just end up keeping that for a while now. maybe I'll lower it down to at least 1 minute or longer, because I can lower it down. I just put it 5 minutes at the very least right now. But yeah, that was just brutal. Just me going back and forth with just dealing with all of those bots it's not fun. But anyways, I'm going to end it here. So thank you for watching. Thank you for checking out as always. Subscribe if you want. Again, if you subscribers will be able to be the only ones to chat until YouTube fix all of the bot problems. And also, just if you want to help me out, you know, subscription is greatly appreciated. And yeah, I hope to see you guys next time. Take care and keep on hunting.